Hello, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. So I am back. Internet seems to be going fine. Um, Everything seems like it's working. Um, yeah. Well, I will say that there is one change we need to make to streams. Hello. All right, welcome in. And it is the fact that there is a new logo. One that is more in line with kind of my character's lore and how my character just is. So that one down in the corner is a, let's put it this way. That is a design I made back in high school. So like 6 years ago, I want to say. That I just thought was cool. Before I even had the name. However, um, I did that version of it when I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with a logo. I was like, I want slash need a logo, and I can't think of anything. What am I gonna do? So I just used that because I'm like, oh, my character is at the time a water dragon nymph, so they were a pure dragon. And so, two dragons, it would make sense for, like, ooh, it's a dragon thing. But ever since then, my character has shifted into being not a pure dragon. Instead, they are a hybrid. And my logo doesn't quite reflect that. So now, we have a new logo in this. I'll kind of show it off. So this went through multiple iterations. I'll actually move it down a bit so you can see the solid lines on the heart. They're simpler. So this went through multiple iterations. And this is what became the final design. And if you're in my Discord server, you kind of know some of those iterations that happened. But to kind of go through the design aspects of this, you can see the devil tail and dragon wings with both sets of horns and the two different colored eyes. This design in and of itself is a reference to one of my earlier designs. When I first started content creation on this account, well, not really, because I didn't start until I changed the name already, but I had started going by a different name. I'm not gonna go through that name, but at the time, I was just kind of sitting there, and I was like, I want to make a design for myself, like kind of a logo. And I'm sure I've talked about this before. But I was sitting there, I was thinking about that. And I ended up making this. Now, that's a very rough drawing of it. But you can tell kind of the reference that's been made. Yeah, you can tell the reference that's been made here. With the eyes specifically in the heart, as well as kind of how the horns are. And I'd be lying if I said that that didn't have some sort of inspiration on this. But you can also tell by the emote that the heart being angular has a reason. And my character's design, not the design you see on screen, because this is an edited model, not an original model. My original design has a heart gem on the chest. Well, in the chest, technically. So that's displayed there. And, you know, with the different aspects of, like, the hybrid nature and whatnot, that's all there. Star, welcome in, and thank you, and congratulations on the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's the new logo. I'll probably talk more about that in time. But as of now, that is still going to sit in the corner. But we have bigger plans for today. You see, because of how things went with my internet the last couple days, I did not get a chance to start Kirby's Epic Yarn. So we'll be starting that today. And we'll be continuing that tomorrow. We are skipping Pokemon Too Many Types for this week. Because that was supposed to be tomorrow. But I am saying we're going to be doing Kirby's Epic Yarn tomorrow. To keep getting that 2 days in. Monday will be Too Many Types. So. I don't know how I want this to look. Because this is a very tall logo. It fits in a square box, but if I shrink the square down, it's very big. Or it's like very small inside the box, I don't know. But I have not played Kirby's Epic Yarn before. So this will be interesting. I've seen a bit of gameplay, but not enough to really say I know how it works. Hello? Why are you not picking it up? There you go. Just had to click on it. Oh, I need to change the controls. But give me a second. Alright, let's figure this out. I don't have... Hello? I don't remember how I did that. Shit. Okay, that doesn't help me much there. So let me... Give me a second. I don't remember how... I don't remember how to do this. I had this all figured out the other day. What the hell? Oh, you're there. Okay. Let's do that. There we go. That should work. Oh, I need to pause that. There we go. Oh, right, I need to... There we go. Okay. There is only one of me playing, so... I love the sound design so far. All the chimes and... all the... Hello, voiceover. It sucked, Kirby. Feels like pants. Pants are canonically in the Kirby universe. Oh, they just did my job for me. All right. So the one thing I will say, the only thing I know about this game is that, well, the basic, what's it called? The kind of Kirby, formula is kind of not in this game because, well, you can't inhale, so it's really the first game to do so, I guess. Out of all the ones I played, it's the first one that doesn't really follow the formula. No, Canvas Curse. Never mind. Canvas Curse didn't follow the formula. Thanks for saving me. What's that? You say you're from another world? Wow, welcome to Patchland. You just stick with me and I'll show you the ropes. Oh, I love the music in this game. It's so... It feels very, how do I put it? It feels very cafe-ish. It feels like something you'd hear in a cafe, which is weird to say. Well, we haven't played Mass Attack yet, because that hadn't come out yet. Mass Attack is the game after this. I'm talking about, like, yet in the series. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird to say that, like, this game is very cafe-esque because Kirby literally has a soundtrack for the Kirby Cafe. But this feels very much so like something you'd hear in a cafe in, like, a visual novel or something. It's the very relaxing kind of like almost no, not lo-fi, but like it's the very soft snare, no like bass drum or anything, and it's like you get like xylophone and you get like guitar and like maybe light instrumentation for orchestral, but like not overpowering. Anyway, this is my castle, so feel free to look around here as much as you want. Okay, I was a musician for about a decade, so I have not taken a music theory class, but I was a musician for a decade, so I am fairly well versed in that department. Um, I really need to start playing my instruments again. All right. No, I didn't mean to do that. Frick. I have to say, out of everything, I think this is the most brutal Kirby game. You are literally dismembering everything. You're fine, Ray. Alright, so once again, this, I will not be 100%ing this game, but I will be grabbing all the stuff that I notice. And I will be exploring. What is this for? How do I use this? There we go. I had to actually, like, grab it. Chandelier is very simple and very elegant. You can't go wrong here. Ah. I see. Interesting. Okay. I'm seeing how this is working. Jewels, cause look at them. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're very much so Jewel-esque. There we go. King's Throne. There we go. Now I can do it. Alright. It's a very cute game. 3 off. Eh. Oh well. This is a very calm Kirby game. 7. Okay. Kirby looks very angry for someone trying to help. All right. I do have to say, based off of the lore implications of how Kirby and Void are connected, it makes me wonder if Prince Fluff is somehow connected to that as well. But I will say, this feels very much so like one of those games that you just kind of play to chill off and relax. But it is very chill and relaxing. And I do like Prince Fluff's design, and I hope that he comes back at some point in the future. Because I know in Star Allies he wasn't there, despite the fact that there were a lot of characters in there. But I would love to see like Prince Fluff make a comeback, or like, some of the different kind of like companions. Whom might your friend here be? Lord Kirby, you say. He is visiting us from another world, you say. How exciting. My name is Dom Wool. Dom Wool. And it is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. Lord Kirby is helping you save our beloved Patchland? Oh, that's just wonderful. I'm the manager of the Quilty Court here. Please come inside for a moment, I insist. Welcome to your new home. Well, I suppose it's not much to look at just yet. This is a very sleepy song. Goodbye. Kirby's pad. Alright. Let us begin our adventure. Properly this time. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Yeah, no, this game is very much so full of the sleepy time songs. Oh, that was adorable. Oh, the little squeak. Oh, I love that. Oh, this is such a cute game. Oh, this is such a cute game. I love it. I don't know if I was supposed to do that yet. Nice. I will say there's quite a bit of crunch going on. But oh, that's a lot of crunch. Oh, that was very crunchy. Whoo, crunch. Okay, let me see if I can get that to... Let me see if I can get that better. I am not seeing any good way to stop the crunch. Unfortunately. So that's just something we're gonna have to deal with. Yeah, no, it's... I wish there was a better way to uh, mess with that, but unfortunately, I don't really... I'm not well versed in terms of audio settings on a Wii Plus. Oh, damn. There's a thing up there. Oh, well. I don't need it. Water fountain? Well, yeah, I know how to get down. I know how to get there. That's not the issue. It's just a matter of, like, I didn't want to spend the time on it, but I'll do it. There you go. Come on. Thank you. I love the little squeaks that happen when the Waddle Dees like fall over. It's so adorable. I shouldn't have done that. I feel bad. I actually feel bad about that one. Oh, okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh, that's some crunch. Holy. Oh, that was crunchy. Damn. Let's see. Zariad, welcome in, welcome in. Congratulations, you're officially the first one to stream. Right now I am looking into how to fix the audio thing. Usually just learn from the shadows? Ah, well, I appreciate it. Either way. Nah, we love lurkers here. um, okay, I'm gonna do a thing. And hopefully it'll fix it. Happy birthday, BFB. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm just currently trying to fix some audio issues. Let's see if that works. We'll see if that gives crunchy audio. Well, that's what I'm here for, so, you know, that's how that is. Alright, that should mitigate the crunch. It'll still, when it's lagging, it'll still have issues, but, the crunch won't be painful to listen to. A new stage. Okay. Yeah, that's so much better. Okay. I see. Still gonna happen a bit, but it's gonna be much better now. Oops. Can I do anything with this? Ah, I see. I still can't get over that sound. Ah, I see. Okay. Hello, Vala. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. In a sense of the wildly? Yeah. I think this game is the reason why people started saying you can't kill the first Waddle Dee in a Kirby game. They're just existing. Yeah, see, that's so much better. It doesn't have crunch. It still slows down and such when the game lags, but it doesn't crunch anymore. Ad got me. Ah, well, welcome back. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Frog umbrella stand. You know, I actually wouldn't mind having some of these, like, items IRL. Speaking of which, last week I may or may not have, like, ended up throwing a million different things onto my throne after stream because I wanted, like, Kirby items. I may or may not have, like, just gone haywire. What is this? Just playing Batman? Ah. Well, enjoy Batman. No, it was, I had talked to you about that. Yeah, the more Kirby, the better. Yeah, I went from, like, 5 items to, like, 30. No, that was a Waddle Dee. Sag. See, not as crunchy. Still crunchy, don't get me wrong, but not as crunchy. Nice. This is just a very relaxing game of just like existing. Damn. I mean, obviously that's a goal game about timing, but like nice. Alarm clock patch. What a pickle. What do you need me to do? Alright, I need to decorate, apparently. That's actually part of the story of this game. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. €5 for peeping. 10 for trying. Alright. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Can I just do this, please? Ugh, damn it. This actually sucks. Ah. Oh. That might be why this one was so bad. Yeah. Come on. Oh, this is actually taking so much work to do. From the UK. Well, welcome in from the UK. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. That is so frustrating. Nope, I'm good. Keep me going. No. That is... Ah, there we go. Damn. Interesting. That is quite the way to gain levels. Interesting animation stuff. I wonder what speedruns of this game look like. Oops. Click the wrong button. That one was just me being dumb. Yeah, it's still like lags and stuff, but the actual like crunch is not there. I mean, there's still some crunch, but not nearly as much. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I also hit you. That time it was the buttons not registering. I will say the one good thing. This is the only game we will play that will be having these issues. In the Kirby series, anyway. With, like, the audio and the lagging and stuff like that. Got it. Oh, that's some heavy lag. Damn. Didn't get it. Let's see. Nope, didn't get it. I am horrible at the skull game. Well, hey, at least the painful crunch is no longer there. Bean patch. Oh, that's where it goes. Alright. Big bean vine. Bean. Beans, what the fuck? I haven't seen that video in ages, but you know. Give me that weapon. You're too wholesome. Gimme. Thank you. No. No weapon for you. Oh, they started sleeping. It's alright. Ah. No, give me your weapon. Oops. I guess if you want to get rid of their weapon, you have to do it from in front of them instead of from behind them. See the dumb news? Give me the good news first. We'll end with the dumb news. Oh yeah, also, while we're talking about news, okay, nice. Nice. What is the dumb news? I will say, forget to turn on the heater. Oof. No, you're a bitch. Now a popsicle? Yeah. That happens. So I did want to, mention, later in the year, and by later, I mean, like, end of the year later, Sonic and Shadow Generations will be coming out. I want to play it. Are you guys interested in watching me play it on stream? I have never played the Shadow the Hedgehog game before, so it'll be my first experience with that sort of thing. I will be, but I am biased. I mean, no. Why is that, Alicia? Was never a Sonic fan. I mean, makes sense. Sonic is very much so I won't say a specific thing, but it certainly has its own audience. Sat there mentioning all your favorite trains. I mean, I guess fair enough. Oh, that's some lag. There we go. But yeah, it's just the sort of thing where I was just wondering because it's a game I'm planning on playing, and so uh, I was gonna say like I'm planning on playing it either way, but if you guys don't want to watch it on stream, I can play it on my own time. That's perfectly fine. I was just thinking if you wanted to, I could play that on stream and have kind of, you know, end of the year plans for that. Oh, come on. Alright, there's that. Yeah. Need to get up there. Made it. Nice. I missed. This is a very laggy level. I'm just gonna put it out there. I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of shit going on. But at the same time, like... Oh, I see. He's supposed to do this. No, I fell. Fuck. No. Eh. There we go. And there. Nope, I did not get that. Gonna put myself a bit lower. There we go. But yeah, I'm planning on getting it either way. Like I said, the Sonic Shadow Generations. Because I have Sonic Generations. I haven't played it yet. It's in a different game, Nutty Noon. That is... Shit. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Was Nutty Noon Triple Deluxe? No. No, Nutty Noon was Return to Dreamland. I'm dumb. Boss time. No? Well, what's it then? I will not command one way or another. I am not someone who commands. Yeah, Return to Dreamland. Alright. Ooh, I'm glad I got rid of the crunch factor. I like the jazz. Okay, how am I supposed to dodge that? Because it's like... It comes up right underneath you. So I guess unless you just keep moving. Fixed pattern. Well, it's the sort of thing where it comes up directly underneath you. So essentially what's going to happen is when the camera starts to go down, start running. But you need to be able to know to do that ahead of time. Oh man, if it wasn't super laggy. This is one of my favorite boss fight themes. But it's going super slow right now because of bruh. Gimme. No, I'm not gonna be able to get that one again. Ugh. And hit 3. Let me see if I can... trying to figure out a better way to make it so I don't lose frames. Like, I don't lose the frame rate as easily. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, well. Actually, I do think I saw something last second. Yeah, no, that... Yeah, no, that is fair. So what happened is there is an option here for swapping texture decoding from the CPU to the GPU, which, if you've been following me for a while, my CPU bottlenecks so easily at this point. So if I check that, that's what happens. So that's what causes that. Honestly, I wonder if I could make a creepypasta based off of that. Honestly, Kirby doesn't need a creepypasta. The Kirby series is already wild enough as it is. You could have a creepypasta just based off of actual Kirby characters. Yeah, no, like, to be fair, my PC is 6 years old at this point, so it's an old enough PC where a lot of stuff can't run on it properly anymore. Um, it's hard to say. I would need both a new CPU and a new graphics card. Those are the big things. Because my graphics, like, okay, let me put it this way. My graphics card um, is not great to play a lot of games at this point, like a lot of new games. So, but that's from the graphics standpoint. Um, Alternatively, um, my CPU is a 6 core. A lot of games utilize more than 6 cores at this point. Because the standard at this point is, oh, everyone has at least 8. Well, see if I can use some. Don't worry too much about it. I'm looking for a job myself because not only do I have to get new PC parts and stuff, I also have to pay for student loans. So, unfortunately, um, well, I'm not. What I'm saying is, don't make it a focus. I appreciate the thought, but yeah, I do also have student loans to pay for, so that's my first priority. Let's see if I can get this. Yeah, nope, I can't reach it. Oh well. Not worrying about it. That's some speedrun strats right there, because, like, capturing that arrow allowed me to make that jump without falling into the pit. Damn, alright. She goes through student loan for journalists cookie points back before the election. That whole thing has already kind of been dead in the water at this point. And the worst part about it is it's because people are trying to be greedy. And I'm not going to touch on politics. I just, like, the whole point of it was people who were affected, like, their educations were affected by COVID. That was the whole point. Was that people whose educations were affected by COVID were to get some sort of compensation for the um, worse education that they got because of the nature of it. However, people are trying to make it, oh, anyone who has student loans gets to have that forgiveness. When no, it should be the people who were affected by COVID. That's the whole point. But, you know, the people who, the difference between it at this point is it's the people who, had the loans prior to COVID are refusing to let it go through because they're not getting any help from it. Whereas people like me who did have their education affected by COVID are like, you weren't affected by anything. You chose to take on those loans without the nature of, oh yeah, I'm not going to get what I paid for in terms of my education. You got the education that you paid for. And that's the big thing, and this is kind of going into stuff that, like, is slightly political, and I don't like doing that, but, this side of the pond makes me feel... Yeah. Like, it's something where, like, people are seriously pushing because they don't like being in debt, which makes sense. But then you get people like me who, my debt is a debt that, let's put it this way, imagine you pay for ice cream, right? You pay $15 for ice cream. Someone else paid $15 for ice cream. You'd expect the ice cream to be the same. But no, my $15 ice cream was melted. Essentially what should be happening is I should be able to either get a new ice cream or get refunded. Not so much that. Because that's like saying that I didn't get an education, which I did. It's just I got a watered down version of it, essentially. So it's like I got melted ice cream. Now either I should be, get a new ice cream, or I should be compensated for the fact that I didn't get an ice cream properly. But what they're pushing for is for the people who paid $15 and got ice cream, normal ice cream, are trying to say, well, if they're being compensated, I should be compensated too. Which just isn't how, like, that's not how it works. That's not how buying goods works. But that's very much so a political stance that I don't understand. But it sucks because, like, I am now completely in debt. I am struggling to find a job that works for me. And, like, I'll say it as well, because of COVID, I don't have a driver's license. Because that whole thing just kind of destroyed my aspect for driving. There's not a reason for me to go out. And I never really got around to, practicing driving to actually try and get my license. So I'm struggling to find a job that, like, the big thing is, in order to get a proper job at this point, I have to get my license. Which, okay, oh well, I'll do that. But the issue with it right now is, like, how? Like, right now, it's the middle of winter. So it's one of those things where I'm like, so be it. I have to pay, I have to pay. But, like, whatever. Going crazy if I had massive debt on top of that. I would be screaming down the street in a panicked rage. Yeah, I mean, I have enough money saved up where I can be paying it back consistently for a while without having to worry too much about it. But the issue with it is becoming, well, let's just say I don't have the extra money to pay for games and stuff like that. But yeah, that's just one of those things that really don't have an option with. It's just how it is. Try and keep you posted. Alright, I appreciate that. Ah. It also doesn't that help that the government is more focused on trying to, you know, destroy who I am. They're more focused on trying to destroy a way of life than they are about helping people, which, you know, for whatever reason is backed by the people. I don't know. I do have some strong feelings about things, but honestly, I don't trust the government with anything anymore. So I don't have opinions on things. It's just not worth it. Yeah, no. It's one of those things where it's like, my streams are designed to be a place that you're able to escape reality, not be forced into thinking about it. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. It's just source. It's supposed to be a life is sucky enough as it is. If I can distract you from whatever's bothering you, then I've done my job right. That's my job as an entertainer. And that's kind of always been my mindset with content creation. And I've mentioned this in the past, but um the reason why I wanted to be a content creator so bad growing up was because I used it as an escape. I won't say I had a sucky life, but I won't say that it was exciting or happy either. So I used content, like watching people like creating content, as a way to escape reality, and I used that as a way to kind of live vicariously through other people and enjoy life through them. Because the people I watched were the people who essentially just were having fun with friends and recording it and putting it on the internet. That's all they did. It wasn't scripted. It wasn't like, oh, well, I'll put it this way. I don't really care for Mr. Beast's content. Not because I don't think he's a good person or anything like that, but because it's just not the content I enjoy watching. It's like, I've never really liked things that were overly scripted, and I've never really liked people doing things because they're doing them. I've always liked the people who were just kind of having fun, doing stuff that they would do anyway, and then, you know, putting it online, and that's content. That's what I've liked. No, before I lurked while making dinner, one thing I really hate about job hunting, why'd you send CV for that position? You didn't have a master's degree, why would you? Sold addiction of mine to eating food and having shelter. Yeah. And I'll also say, and this is the last thing I'll talk about on the topic, at least for now. Like, COVID completely ruined the job market. I'm going to 100% just come out straight and say it. COVID ruined the job market. Because everyone's complaining, oh, young people don't want to work anymore. But companies are seeing, we don't need to hire as many people and still be productive. So we're not going to hire as many people. Because trust me, I know a lot of people around my age, fairly young, who want jobs but aren't finding anyone who's hiring. Because it's like, once COVID started and they're like only essential workers, stores and like restaurants are like, we can make do with 2 cooks and 1 person manning the desk and 1 janitor. 4 people. All right. In like stores and stuff like that, 2 people stocking the shelves, 2 people working cash registers. Okay, great, 4 people. They're seeing that and they're saying, why would we hire anyone else? Why would we have more expenses? And then turning around and pinning it on young people saying they don't want to look for jobs. No, it's just that you're not hiring people. Anyway, that's enough of the job market crisis. Sending curriculums left and right. They hire. Ah! I missed. And there we go. Let's try that. Let's go. Got it. Counts for size 2. Make me so. Counts I'll use for one thing. It really likes me. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I actually went somewhere. Because they said, "Oh yeah, come on this day for more information about a job." Hello, Omrio. I hope I didn't butcher that. Welcome in. I went someplace because they said, "Oh yeah, this day come for more information on the job." And I went there that day when I could, and they said, "Oh, that was open interviews. We already hired the people we needed, so we're not hiring anyone else." All right, good to know. And it was just like, really? I was well within the time frame you gave. You never said it was open interviews, just more information. And then they said, well, you can apply online for any of the other stores. I'm like, bruh. It was annoying, but, you know. Yeah, no, it's just really annoying because, like, anytime you ask, like, oh, hey, Do you have any applications? Oh, just apply online. Like, I feel like applying in person is a lot more, productive. Because I've always said it like this. When talking to people, I would much rather be face to face, physically in person, because you get body language, you get facial gestures, you get all that sort of stuff. Typing, you can't tell if something is sarcasm in typing. You can't tell how someone really means something in right. Because just think about it this way: how many different ways can you say? How many are watching on Twitch? Right now it says 3. But I've seen that they're not exactly accurate sometimes. So. Ah, come on. But yeah, it's just the sort of thing where, like, made it. Okay. It's just the sort of thing where I have issues with how just things are these days, but there's not much you can do about it. Looking a lot. Something else right now. Don't count me as a viewer even if I'm right there. Yeah. Twitch is very bad with viewer counts and just registering who's around. Damn. I got bored. Yeah, because lurkers tends to not be counted properly, and as well, even people who are chatting sometimes just won't be, like, counted properly. I have no clue where I'm going. Man, it's always my fault. I'll take it. Ah. Seriously forgot. Yeah. I've had that happen where I've just, like, randomly forgotten something I was thinking about 5 seconds earlier. Ah, I see. Okay. Come on, make it. Thank you. Nice. Okay, I'm on military organization, but I'll be back to you because you seem cool. I appreciate it. Thank you for your service. And yeah, enjoy. Have a good day. To me, it's like if I'm watching a video, I want to watch next. Immediately have to pause the video and open another tab, and I'll forget in like 20 seconds. Yeah. This is gonna be one of my worst. Oh, come on. This is gonna be one of my worst levels, but. Oh, come on. It gets thrown all the way back there. There we go. No! This is fine. There we go. Oh! I thought that was something that raised up, not something that fell down. Because I'm only doing only this. Tried to do this another thing, I'd get overwhelmed at the speed of sound. Yeah. Overwhelmed at the speed of sound. Got plays. Sorry, that was a bad one. Oh, come on. Just let me in. There we go. Doing comfortable? I'm typically fine. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still very much so in the realm of, like, I don't know whether to feel weird about something or if, like, whatever. But, like, typically, if there's an actual issue, I'll mention something, so don't feel like you have to censor yourself too much. But just be aware that, like, I also will change by the day. So just because I'm fine with something one day doesn't mean I'm fine with it another day. Shit. That also relates to other things as well, that I'm not going to go into, but... Oh, come on. Ah, frick. This is gonna be because I trust you're gonna call my bullshit. Yeah. This sucks. Go eat. Made it. There we go. Fucking finally. I'm gonna eat into the second screen so I can watch. Ah! Nyom. Am I trapped? No, okay. Okay, I understand how the goal game works now. Still a bit of crunch, but that's fine. Alright, there we go. That was an annoying level. Let's say this is a very aesthetic game. The aesthetic is very nice. Alright, time to speedrun this level. I'm gonna start going quickly through the levels and not exploring and such. If I could get the freaking car to work properly. There we go. Interesting, they actually have real world physics for that. If I jump and don't hold a direction, I'll still keep the exact same speed in the air as I did when I was on the dinosaur. So they actually kept the physics in for that. Interesting. Oh, I wasn't looking. Frick. Nyom. Hello, friend. So what'll do? Hello. Are you gonna beam attack? You did, you beam attacked. There we go. Bye, Waddle Do. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Give me that. No weapon for you. I'll just keep going this way. Oh. Oh, that's so much faster now. Frick. Yum. Let's go. Nice. Pepper Patch. Boss fight? Yeah, we're on to the boss fight. Let's go. So we'll be 2 hours in and we'll have completed 2 of the 7. 2 of the 6, actually. So it'll take likely 3 streams to beat this game. Hot wings. I see. We're battling a phoenix. Where's Masho? You need him. Oh, that's some crunch. Some crunch made it through. I do really like this boss theme as well. If only it wasn't so slow from the lag. I missed. Hit 1. Yeah, no. This is the most, like, gruesome Kirby game. Like, you are absolutely, like... Look at what you do to them when you hit them. Like, it's insane. And I like that the bosses are pipe cleaners. While everything else is yarn. The bosses are pipe cleaners. Ah! Yeah, you just whip them into the wall. Just absolute destruction. Like, this is the harshest that Kirby has been to the, like, the enemies of the games. And I just wish that the audio wasn't screwy. Because the music is actually really good in this game. Oh, I got lucky there. Ho-Oh's? Yeah, Ho-Oh's sister. Yep. Oh, that boss theme is so good. It's unfortunate that it was like causing so many issues. Like, I think that this game has some really good music. Is this the same cutscene? I think that's the same cutscene, just, you know, two different pieces of land. Yeah. I'll keep it going. Oh, nope, here we go. DDD. I missed that design. Oh, that fucking pun. Whoa. Honestly, I know that doing that will open up the secret level. And like such, but I'm not planning on doing the secret levels. Because I don't think it's necessary for this game. I don't mind puns, but just sometimes they're just bad. Ah, I see. Okay, this is one of the dragging levels. Yeah, no, I don't know. Boink. Whee! Damn, Waddle Dees are actually really strong. Man. Oh, come on, that timing. Yum. Yum. Nope, let me down. Thank you. That one was easy to get, so. Oh, jeez. Yum. Yeah, no, I'm still getting quite a lot of, like, lag going on. Ah. I have to come down here, okay. Nice. I do really like kind of like the environmental interaction that you get with this game. Oh boy, okay. This is not gonna be fun. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. Hold on. Hold on, I need to look something up. Let me try. Nope. Um. Uh. I don't know the base buttons. Oh no. Shit. That's still that. Okay. Give me a minute. This is something that actually I need to be able to do properly, so. Yeah, let's put it this way. This section is impossible for me how I have the controls set up right now. but I don't know how to fix it. um, okay. For this section, okay. Yeah. This is what I wasn't able to do earlier with how I had things. Um, my totally real Wii Plus has keyboard and mouse capabilities. That's all I'm gonna say because I don't know if I can say more. So, if you really want to know, um, on the program I am using to render the game, you can remap different controller stuff. And if you just reset to default, it uses the mouse's pointer as pointing at the screen. I hope that helps. Because I fear Nintendo if I say much more. Damn, got some shrooms going on here. Yum. Interesting. Okay. Honestly. No, it is the sort of thing where, like, so I do just want to, like, mention, oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Um, so obviously I've been playing every single Kirby game, right? Even the ones they don't sell anymore. um, I do want to mention, though, that, like, if I have one thing that I wish could come out of me doing this, it's not going to happen, I can guarantee it. But I think about the fact that Korone from Hololive is an official ambassador for Sonic Sega Japan. I kind of want that for HAL Laboratories and me. That would be awesome, and I would love for that to happen. But it's not going to, I can guarantee it. Because, yeah, Inogami Kurone, from Hololive, has become an official ambassador for Sega Japan and Sonic the Hedgehog, to the point where there, in Sonic Frontiers, there is a reskin of the game that is all based around Kurone and her content. I want to say, like, Sonic's shoes have dog bones on them. The Cocos are her drawings of what her fans look like. Like, and she has an official Sonic the Hedgehog outfit. Like, she has a Sonic the Hedgehog hoodie outfit for her VTube model. I would kill to be able to do that with Kirby. Like, that would be so awesome. Like, if I have one thing, just one, that I wish, like, could come out of streaming, that is what it is. Again, not gonna happen because, like, you know, Nintendo is a completely different animal than Sega when it comes to how they treat creators within their community. But that really is something that, like, blue puff ball. Like, honestly, like, it's one of those things, like, I don't even necessarily need or want a character in the game or, like, any sort of Easter eggs or anything like that, but just to be, like, a partner involved. Like, be able to do sponsored Kirby streams. Or, like, be able to play games early. Because you think Alpharad. Alpharad got to play Sonic Frontiers and Sonic Superstars early. Before the game officially came out. I would love for that, but for Kirby games. I feel like that would be awesome. But, you know, that's not how Nintendo works. People don't get their games early. Which, I mean, I don't blame them for it. Enough people have leaked their games as is that the more that you allow for the more you allow information about a future release to get out, the more likely it is to be leaked. But like, I even think about how, like in Sonic Prime, because I finally got around to watching the final season for that. Two huge content creators got voices in the show. And not like, oh, they show up once, have one line. Like, they were characters that were in the final fight of the show. And had sway on characters' decisions on what they were doing. Like, that would be awesome. But, again, I don't blame Nintendo for not doing that sort of stuff. It makes complete, perfect sense to me why they don't. But, you know, it would be nice. Although I will say, HAL I feel like would be a lot more open to it than base Nintendo. Because I think that's the biggest difference between, like, subparts of Nintendo and Nintendo itself. Nintendo is very much so, we can't allow anything. But, like, a lot of subsets of Nintendo are very much so on the side of, we like our fans, and we want to present them with everything they could ever want. Well, I mean, then you get Pokemon. That's a whole different animal, but... I can't get up there. I didn't give myself enough room like that. Oh well, I'm gonna skip it then. If I can. I don't know if I can. Don't think I can. I think I have to, like, clear the area. The ending is probably in this area. So... But yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. Like, obviously, I'd love to get partnered with like things and stuff like that. But like, I feel like if I had one thing that I could choose to happen with my content, it would be that. I very much so want to be able to be an official Nintendo partner in that way. Oh, I'm not able to get up there. Interesting. Okay, I thought I'd be able to... Do something there. Guess not. And got it. I figured out the timing. Whew, crunch. But you know, even if that were to be able to happen, it wouldn't be for a while because I would need to get big enough where I'd become a common name. Which is not likely. Being completely honest, it's very not likely. I need to get incredibly lucky for that to be the case, and we all know how that ends up. Melody Town. It's a music-related one. Tommy drum. Tambourines. Trumpet. Let's go. Hold on, let me... I'm gonna try and figure out what that is. If that is a specific song. That's not helping me. This isn't helping me because it doesn't actually give me the notes. It was AAACCC. EEC. Trying to think if there's any like Kirby songs that have that. Hold on, I'm gonna take off my headphones for a sec so I could not have this music playing. Yeah, no, I'm not thinking of any. Oh well. It might just be some random notes that they decided on. It's quite likely. Also, I like how Kirby jump ropes. Oh, come on. I thought it would bounce me. Nice. Harp. Very nice. Let's see. This is a French horn. That one feels like it's a piece of music, but I can't get it offhand because the actual notes don't match the what's being played at the moment. Music Park. I'm not doing another round of that. Oh, an accordion. That was actually clever design. Making that an accordion. Ah, shit. Oh well. Not gonna worry too much about it. This is a tuba. Well, more likely a euphonium, but... I'm gonna actually look it up. What is the stage called? It's Melody something. Melody Town. Huh, okay. It on the quick look at the wiki. It doesn't have specific themes for that laid out, but the last two have felt very specific. Hold on. Oh, I wish I could turn down just the stage music for this. Yeah, that's the music from the first stage. I don't think I got that one. Going too far. Nope, I got it. Yeah, I'd love to see if that sheet music was like actual pieces. Because I mean, obviously they threw in that Easter egg at the end, so they did think about making the music level have Easter eggs about other, pieces of music from the series. Combine all three? I don't know. I would need to actively write them down. And go through it slowly. I think tomorrow, if I remember, I'll have it done for tomorrow. No! Right. I'll have it done for tomorrow, so that way, if it is something I can, mention it. Bruh, why did you do that? Gator, hello, and thank you so much for the gifted sub to, who was it? Vala. Flip something without taking it out. Bruh, be more careful. Squashini. Let's see. Ooh, interesting. Okay. For Halloween? Ah, nice. Da 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 da. Damn. Didn't lose anything. I have to say, I really do love the boss music in this game. Yeah, it is. All the bosses have been chugging hard. Pumpkaboo's weird cousin. Yeah. Death curtain again. Oh, it's a different one. Ta-ta. Meow. Oh, the chug. Jeez. That's making this boss actually really difficult. Alright, hat we can do. I'm struggling. I want this one. I got it wrong. I don't know how you're supposed to tell with that one. Because it doesn't show you which one he's in beforehand. Cards. Cards I can do. Ah, I missed. Okay, one more hit. That doesn't go up. They all go up, though. That's the thing. They all go up throughout the whole thing of it. It's almost based around Magic Kirby. Yeah. Beginning only 2 do. But then the other one doesn't. It shows that he's not there. So what am I supposed to do there? Ah, the chug. I missed. I missed. Fuck. That's actually gonna ruin it for me. Okay, so he goes into the hat. The hat goes off screen. Now there's 3. It separates. Those 2 go up and swap. Because they go up when they're about to swap. That's the thing. It's almost like you can't get it right. I mean, I'm sure if I look it up, I'll find out how to figure it out. But, like, it is not clear whatsoever what you're supposed to do for that one. Ugh, come on. And dead. Ah. Let's see. Oh. Electron personality, yeah. So, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna do that again. Oh, I hate that so much. I hate so much that I didn't notice it at all. Feels like pants. Yep. Let me put it this way for those of you who are there for that. The way that part of the boss works is the same way as the Metaton quiz works. I hope so. I hope we see Prince Fluff again. Nah, his stomach's a black hole. He'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna do that boss again. There are 3 factions to Kirby. Magic, Tech, Nature. Yeah. Because Magic and Tech, were kind of, you know, we learned about that in, Star Allies with the Magic versus the Tech Ancients. And the Nature as well kind of being, I guess, the, like, you have Landia and, like, all, like, Landia is the best example I have, but, like, those forces. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Just, because it's so fucking annoying that I didn't get it. Caught between Tech and Magic? Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. For those of you who don't understand, the Waddle Dees are not just there for decoration. Alright, Gator, take care. Have a good day. I'll likely see you later. No guarantees. Chug. I can't do anything with him. Okay. Alright, this one. Can guarantee that I'm not gonna win this on this part of the fight. Unless... Where did that go? That's just up in the air now. Alright. So when we do this one, watch the Waddle Dees at the bottom of the screen. So he's in this one right now. See? Yeah, they look at the hat that he's in. I'm really mad that I didn't catch that before. So yeah, the Waddle Dees were not just there for decoration. Come on. There we go. Alright, I think we'll be able to get through one more world. And this is what, world 4? Yeah. So after this we have 2 more, question mark? 3 more. We have 3 more after this. So yeah, tomorrow we'll end up finishing this up and then start off Mass Attack. I love this fucking music. Epic Yarn is the only Kirby game whose music doesn't feel like it's a Kirby game music. Kirby music is, like, Epic Yarn music is the only Kirby game where I can't tell that it's a Kirby game just from the music. Because it almost feels like either Zelda music or Mario Odyssey music. Oh, the line of sleeping Waddle Dees. So adorable. Flashbang. Like, you couldn't tell me that this doesn't seem like it's Mario Odyssey music. Like from Seaside Kingdom or whatever. Ah, crap. Bandana Waddle Dee, hello, welcome in. And yes, it is an Epic Yarn stream. Because I am currently on the road to play every Kirby game. And as you can tell, we've made it to Epic Yarn. Kennedy, hello, you're as well. Actually have the Wii and physical game of it. Uh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely a different vibe than the rest of the Kirby games. But I'm really enjoying it. Of course. Really? I wonder why that is. Well, I wonder what game it was supposed to be, I guess. Huh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that would make sense. It would be sort of like the main character was a yarn ball. So, yeah, okay. Opinion on Prince Fluff. Um, I don't mind him. I mean, I'm kind of that way with any of the, uh, what's the term? Companions in the games, like Elfilin. Same sort of deal. Like, yeah, I'm fine with them. um, but it is the sort of thing where it's like, Prince Fluff is a very interesting character, that I wouldn't mind seeing again. And thank you so much for the follow, Kennedy. I really appreciate it. Blub blub ocean. But yeah, no, it is very much so a different vibe. And like the music as well. Like, I just kind of got through mentioning this, but like the music feels like it. It feels like it could come from Zelda or Mario. It doesn't feel like classic Kirby. And hello, Lily. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Best level in Epic Yarn so far. Um, Melody Town, in my opinion. Though I do have a bit of bias there because I am a musician, so music-related things in games always make me happy. And I haven't played any of the extra levels. I'm just going through the story. It's really fun. Love them. Yeah. Dolphin Kirby. I see. Okay. Yeah. Um. There we go. Yum. There we go. Whatever it's called, cool blast missiles and not. Yeah, I will admit, it's a bit difficult the way I'm playing it, but it's fun. Come on, grab it. There we go. Got it. Alright, and I can go back down, grab these. There we go. It's more fun and addicting. Oh yeah, I will say this game does use quite a bit of motion controls, which makes it a bit difficult. Like the train section, I literally had to change my controls just so I could do it. Nice. Yeah. But, you know, it works. Hooray! Yep. Oh, that was weird. Secret Island. Oh. I'm not worrying about grabbing everything. I'm just trying to beat the game. You know, if there's a true ending, I'm going to get that, but I'm not worrying about, like, 100% completion or anything like that. I'm sorry, Waddle Dee. Frick. So out of the ones I've played... Okay. I do have like a site pulled up that tells me where all the like fake endings in games are. And the next one is Star Allies, surprisingly enough. But so far out of the ones that I've played, I think, well, are you talking mainline or in general? I guess that's an important thing. Important distinction. In general? Call me crazy, but I personally think that Kirby Air Ride is the best Kirby game. I would love to see that make a comeback on the Switch. Or, you know, whatever comes after the Switch. In terms of classic gameplay, I think the best game as a whole, bar Forgotten Land, because that's the newest game. Um, I think it's Planet Robobot, personally. I'm a bit confused. I guess I can just keep going, huh? But I will say I have not played Return to Dreamland yet, so I can't say anything for that. Recent one is also good. Yeah, I have the deluxe version to play on stream when we get to it because of the Magalore epilogue. And because I know that has implications to the lore and whatnot, so I do have that for when we play, or when I play, Return to Dreamland. Does expand the lore. Yeah. And one of my favorite parts of it is it canonized something that I think is really funny to be canonized. I'll talk about it when I actually get to it because we're only 2 games away. But it's so funny. Well, I'll put it this way. It canonized Kirby Clash. Which is really funny because it's the only Kirby game that has microtransactions. But no, the reason we're playing the original Epic Yarn over the extra Epic Yarn is because it's not really enough of a difference to really warrant playing the new version when a lot of people say it's worse. And I did a poll and people said, hey, do the original. Oh, damn. Can I just say, I normally hate water levels in Kirby games. Because you get hit, you lose your ability, you can't get it back. But they're actually nice in this game. Because it doesn't take away from anything you can do. Like, you get hit, sure, okay, you'll... like... lose some gems and stuff like that, but it doesn't stop you from being able to do everything you normally could. Ooh, that is some crunch going on there. Oh shit, I have to go up top. Ah, crap. Screw it. Straight through. Ah, some Cron Trap Supreme going on here again. Semi-auto scroller. Where there's an environmental thing that's causing you to move forward, but it doesn't prevent you from moving forward quickly. These are my favorite types of auto-scrollers. The environmental ones where it doesn't stop you from moving forward. Slide. Ah, shit. Anglers are pretty frightening. Yeah. I mean, anglers in general are fairly frightening, and they're meant to be. Like, even just, like, I'll say it. Finding Nemo. The scene with the anglers actually terrified me as a kid. But that's kind of on purpose. Ta-da! Actually, with how quick this is going, we might be able to fit in one more after this. Speedrun grind going. I have a love-hate relationship with speedrunning. I do have a speedrun on a leaderboard. And that is Kirby Superstar Gourmet Race. There we go. I was 10th on the leaderboard for that. That's my only speedrun I have up. Because when it actually comes down to it, I don't care for speedrunning because I feel like I want to play the game first. And by the time I'm done with... well, there was only like 16 people. Here, let me actually pull it up. Oh, I misspelled that. That's not good. There we go. I'm going to quickly hit that. Open up. No, not that one. This one. Go here. So the gourmet race level run. I got a 150, 156. And if we go gourmet race, any percent, there's only 16 people who have done it. So, but yeah, Yeah, no, Zaria, take care of that. But yeah, frick. No, I keep doing the same thing. I want to watch the damn run. There we go. This is the only one I have up. I did it a month ago. I thought a 154 was going to be my best of the day. Now, there's a tech there that I don't understand how speedrunners do it, so that's its own thing. I forgot to start the speedrun timer, but it doesn't matter because it uses the timer on the actual game clock rather than your own timer. Like, obviously I can do better. I've been pointed out there. And obviously you can't really hear it because it's quiet, but... Now, when I was growing up, I tended to use wheel. And then I saw that there was a tech for using bird there. That. Honestly, it's not so much that it was just one of those things. I had extra time at the end of a stream, and so I decided I'm gonna just speedrun it, because why not? So it's not so much that I want to do a second attempt, as much as just like, it was something to do. And the mode itself lends itself to going as quick as possible. That's the only speedrun I've ever done. Is for specifically gourmet race like that. But yeah, at some point I may try again. At some point I may decide that I want to try speedrunning other games, but for right now I'm happy with just that one. I very much so like to get a full experience of a game before I try speedrunning. And in speedrunning, if you're not trying from day one, you have to learn so much to get a good speedrun. Which is why Gourmet Race specifically was something that I felt fine doing. Ah. Yeah. Fuck you, tentacles. And not in a good way. So I have getting over it. I've tried it. I can't beat it, let alone speedrun it. Speedruns of that game are like 20 seconds at this point. It's insane. I don't understand how people can handle it. Yeah, which I do not have very much of. Right. Oh, this one is very much so chugging. Dodge and weave. Yep, that's fair. I got close to getting rid of all of it. Oh, that's a tentacle that's moving fast. Oh, come on. Oh, I need to save one there. Ah, frick. The chug. Ah. Yeah, no, this is very much so fucking me. Yeah. Okay, which one are you in? This one. Ta-da! Yep. Let's go to this job another. Yeah. Alright, I think there's 3 more. We can get 1 more done today, I want to say. Depending on how quickly it goes. I'd love to finish the game today, but I don't think it's possible for me to. Why don't they keep it as just Mount DDD. Instead, they've changed it to Castle DDD. Because there's Castle Lololo. Paper. I don't know. I feel like it could exist, but I feel like two things would happen. One, it'd be too much like this game, and people say they should have just done a sequel. And also, people would call it trying to rip off of Paper Mario. So, I feel like it's a good thing that they don't. I feel like if they were to want to do something similar, they should just make a sequel to Epic Yarn. Because it's the Kirby doesn't have abilities. Kirby is 2D, can fit into very thin spaces. Like, stuff like that. Honestly, I feel like a 3D Epic Yarn game would be interesting. Alright, let's take a look. How many do we have left? Just the one after this. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and speed through this and get to the last world and try and beat the game today. Because if I could do that, that would be insanely helpful. I love this music. Oh, that's water. Oh well. No, I have to go back. Now, of course, I don't know any actual skips or anything like that. Like sequence breaks or whatever. Not that I want to. It's just a matter of, I don't know. I don't know the tech for going quickly in this game. Because it's obviously not that. Or that. Sorry, Waddle Dee. Crap. Dash and jump over the snowballs. Yeah. That's kind of what I was trying to do, but was failing at. Oh, come on. Actually, that's a skip. Technically. Because me getting hit there caused me, or me falling there caused me to go ahead in the level quicker than it would have taken me to actually get through the level. Hi, Mr. Frosty. Nah, it's not worth it. Nyom. I wish I could speed through that. Oh, I was clicking the wrong button. Shit. You can hear me with my controller. Just like go 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 go. You know, it makes sense to play this game like I don't know, like 2 months ago. Nowhere else reacting to the music is too. Yeah, it's nice. There we go. And up. Oh, did not mean to fall in there. Oh well. Unless that's the way I was supposed to go. But in which case, then it was absolutely intentional, and I am a genius. Come on. Go in. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Come on. The chugging. Yeah, the game likes lagging. It's chugging. Oh, that would have been a shortcut. Shit. Actually, no, it wouldn't have. Never mind. I'm dumb. Actually, no, I'm not dumb. I'm a genius. I'll grab that while I'm here, because might as well. It's not like it's gonna slow me down too much. Oh, come on. There we go. Aw, man. Oh, wrong button. All right. That was a pretty cool level. We're deconstructing the snowman. Why? That's sad. Why are we killing the snowman? Mount slide. I have a feeling this one's gonna be fairly simple. Hopefully. Yeah. Snowboard. It's fun and not simple. Well, I mean, it's the sort of thing where, like, I hope it's, like, not so complex that it takes forever, essentially. Oops. Yeah, no, this one's fine. It's not gonna take me ages to get done right. Yeah. Ah, I missed. Hey, still got that though. See, that wasn't too bad. Hymns and songs in this level. Yeah, no, I very much so am not, because I'm just trying to get through the game. I'm not trying to 100% the games. If I did that, I would be taking 17,000 years to beat all the Kirby games. I'm trying to get through Dream Buffet before the next Kirby game comes out. Well, I mean, Hal was hiring for the next Kirby game, so it's not like it's out of the realm of possibility to get it within the next, like, year and a half. Because that means they're already likely, oh, it's a sledding level! Oh, that's adorable. As I drive him into a pit. I mean, I understand that game development takes a while, but if they're hiring people for the next game, like programmers for the next game, I feel like they've already got a concept for a gimmick. Because Kirby games are very gimmicky. And you can't tell me otherwise, because look at the game I'm playing. So they likely already have the idea for the gimmick and the story. So all that's left is to actually just make it and make it look good. Ah! No! Okay, I'm going too quickly. Oh, fuck. Okay, the one time I don't want to be dashing is the one time where all of a sudden it's super easy to. Changed or made a sequel to it, but they added something flamboyant to it. Yeah. Like, I'm very excited to see what Hell has working for the next game. Because, like, when it actually comes to, like, Kirby games, they do a really good job at showcasing not only a story, but also the gimmicks of whatever console it's on. Because, like, you think you have Canvas Curse and Mass Attack for the DS. That was very good at showcasing the touchscreen. You had Planet Robobot and Triple Deluxe on the 3DS that were very good at using background and foreground as a way of, like, in boss fights especially. Like, Kirby is very good at showing off consoles. And we've officially killed the snowman. Oh, King DDD fight. Let's go. Always gotta be one. We might be able to finish today. Might. Because this took about 15 minutes. If there's one more world that takes about 15 minutes, we'll have enough time. Of course, DDD is getting controlled again. As per usual. Hello. Ah, it's just a whole arena. Okay, there's nothing to it. Man, because it hit off screen, the stars disappeared. I can't do anything with those. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I like that this is a mimic of the first fight. It's like their ground pound and strings will come. Oh, I completely forgot that I could use ground pound as like a combat thing. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. And that's not really backseating because the boss fight is possible without that, so. Excuse me. I'd like those gems, please. Thank you. Yeah, no, I sort of expected that. Come on, move over. No, okay. Yeah, no, this would be insanely difficult if you could only use the stars as combat. Let's go. Actually, it wouldn't have been possible if I didn't know that. Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been possible because that's the way you beat the bosses, to get rid of the stuff at the top, and you can't do that normally. Just by playing it like that. Alright. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and beat the game today. Welcome back, Vala. Oh no, there's gonna be one more after that. Damn it. Oh well. Meta Knight, yeah, okay. Woo, Meta Knight! Ah, very nice, Vala. Oh, that was bad. Yep. Alright, so saying as there's gonna be 2 left. And not 1 left. Because there's the one next stage, you end with Meta Knight. Then there's gonna be another world where the final boss is Yin Yarn. Or something along those lines. I think I'm gonna call it there. And finish this tomorrow. Because if we go to the map, there's a small section. Kennedy, because you said you've played this game a lot. After Spaceland, mainland with... So is there like a whole other world after that then? Or is it like very much so like, oh, there's... Is there a whole like world section left at least after Spaceland? That is the other world. Okay, so saying as there's 2 left, I don't have time to finish the game today, so I'm going to call the gaming part there. Alright. Oh, whoops. I forgot to turn on the YouTube chat. Well, I'm going to chat for 15 minutes or so. Because I stream for 4 hours. What? Yeah, no, my schedule is 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. And I go from noon EST to 4 p.m. EST. So that is in 15 minutes when I end. Um, but yes, that was most of Kirby's Epic Yarn. So the plan for the next week. Yeah. So the plan for the next week, tomorrow, finish up Epic Yarn and start Mass Attack. Just that's it. Cuz I doubt that Mass Attack is going to be short enough for 3 hours of a stream. The reason I know that is because that is one of the only Kirby games I played prior to this whole thing. Favorite food? It depends. It depends on how it's cooked, and it depends on like any flavorings and stuff like that, but steak typically being my favorite food. Yes. Um so when it comes to it, uh before this whole journey to play every Kirby game, I had only played Superstar Ultra, Mass Attack, Triple Deluxe, Robobot, and Forgotten Land. And then Star Allies and some of the spin-off stuff, but that's, Star Allies is where I decided to do this. So, Mass Attack, at this point in time, is the only Kirby game that I have started but not finished other than the one I am currently playing. So, I'm excited for that one because I actually feel like I'm going to finish that one. So I'm looking forward to it. But after Mass Attack, we have Return to Dreamland, which we'll be playing Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I just need to download it on my Switch. Then we go into Triple Deluxe, which that one I need to decide. So here's the issue with it. Triple Deluxe's special mode, the DDD Dash, has lore implications, but only for the final boss. Essentially, I would be playing through the game twice for a very minuscule payoff in terms of lore. Turn to Dreamland, Rainbow Curse, Canvas Curse, Superstar Ultra, Star Allies, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robot, Golf Course, Dreamland 3, Super Clash, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Yeah, like if I went through all the Kirby games that I played prior, it would be Superstar Ultra, technically Air Ride, I guess, because I played that fairly recently before doing all this. But that's its own thing. Mass Attack I started, Triple Deluxe, Planet Robobot, Star Allies, Kirby Clash, Kirby Fighters, Forgotten Land, Dream Buffet. So there's more to it than that, but But yeah, it is the sort of thing where, what was I saying? Shit, I don't remember. Oh yeah. With Triple Deluxe, I could either explain the lore implication of the special mode or play through it. Although at this point, I need to go back. Play through it? Alright. I need to play Superstar Ultra on stream. Because I'm realizing that there is an important thing that I'm missing through all of this. That becomes important in Star Allies. So, when it comes to that, I need to figure out when to throw that in. Because, being honest, I don't think... Because what I need to do is Meta Nightmare Returns. That is the game I need to play. Or no, just Meta Nightmare. Which technically, Superstar Ultra was before Epic Yarn. Okay. Bruh. I don't even know what I was looking like. Okay. If you want me to rate Kirby on an objective scale of 1 to 10, just as a series, objectively, I'd have to give it a 6 or 7. Now, that's not to say that I don't think that it is phenomenal. Kirby is my personal favorite series of all time. But when you get into the nature of what Kirby is, it is a platformer with the nature for abilities. As a whole, it is a very... It's a very non-complex series when you really look at it on the surface. Very non-complex. Very straightforward, very... It prioritizes fun over being complex. Because I've made mention of it. I actually played enough Kirby when I started the series that I got burnt out of Kirby after 4 games. It's the same formula again and again, with very little difference. So as a series, that's where it loses most of its points, is it's the same thing over and over again. It favors that simplicity for someone to pick it up at any point and be able to just play it, over being complex enough where it adds that layer of interest into playing more. Yeah, and that was Squeak Squad. Although that was more so a side effect. He didn't kill gods because his cake got stolen. He killed gods because the gods were there causing havoc when he was trying to get his cake back. So, but no, the Kirby formula does get stale fairly quickly, because it is a basic platformer with hover jumps and different weapon abilities. You get something like Mario, where it's a base platformer. You get abilities. But the weird thing with that is that doesn't get as stale because it doesn't have a story. Let's put it that way. It doesn't have a story. So it doesn't get stale. Because each level is its own standalone thing. There's not an overarching story. It's just Bowser kidnaps Peach, Mario goes after Bowser. That's it. That's the story. Whereas with Kirby, there is that nature of you're building up to something throughout the game. You're on a constant build. And then once you get to the end, there's a payoff. But it doesn't quite feel like there's enough complexity there to differentiate the payoff from any other payoff in any of the other games. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Because in Mario, each level is its own standalone thing. You could play the levels in any order, and it wouldn't really matter. In Kirby, theoretically, you could play through it all, and like in a different yep, let me grab that for you. Pink, there you go. It is the sort of thing though where, like, when it comes down to it, yeah, no worries. I think Kirby is a good series. I personally enjoy it. I enjoy the story. I love the wholesome eldritch horror. But ultimately, as a series, the games get old fairly quickly. That is, I will say, early on it's that. Once we start to get into... I feel like now we're starting to shift into a different process. Where, like, Kirby as a series is starting to change. So I feel like we're going to get a lot more of a complex nature to it. Because, like, even now, we're not at the point where we start to have a lead creative actually tell an overarching story. We're not there yet. That isn't until Return to Dreamland, where we start to get an overarching story between games. And I feel like that's where it really starts to kick off on the nature of it starts to get good there. Because you're starting to get an overarching story. But I also think that there isn't enough connections to call it a single story, I guess. Because you think you go from Triple Deluxe to Planet Robobot. There's no connections, apart from the fact that in the extra mode for Planet Robobot, you fight a Sectonia clone. That's it. That's the only connection there. It isn't until Star Allies where you start to connect the characters together. And then Forgotten Land, it's all thrown to the wind. But I'm hoping to see more of a connection on how characters interact with each other in the world, and we start to world build a bit more. That is my personal hope, and I think that would take the series to at least an 8, if not a 9 or 10. Personally, in a subjective manner, I give it a 10. So, those are my thoughts. But anyway, to kind of close out this whole thing. Tomorrow we're finishing Epic Yarn and starting Mass Attack. Next week, Monday, we'll be playing more Pokemon Too Many Types. Getting through gyms 7 and 8 and the main story. If not, finishing the game. Tuesday is Algorithm Day, where I don't stream on YouTube. I only stream on Twitch, and I do reactions. And then Wednesday, we'll pick back up on Mass Attack. And Wednesday and Thursday, we'll do Mass Attack as long as Mass Attack is long enough. And then when we finish, I feel like I will pause there for a bit. Maybe take a week to do other stuff. And take a break from Kirby, because we're getting to that point where we're starting to go into a new era of Kirby with the games. I did that between Air Ride and Amazing Mirror. I want to do that again between Mass Attack and Return to Dreamland. because, and not necessarily as long, but just enough where it isn't beating a dead horse, I guess. That's a weird phrase. But Return to Dreamland is where the creative lead uh I don't. Okay. Yeah. Return to Dreamland is the first game that is not creatively led by Masahiro Sakurai himself. Return to Dreamland is the first game where Shinya Kumazaki, I hope I'm saying that right, Shinya Kumazaki, is the creative lead in the story. So we're starting to... I originally split Kirby into 3 eras. I'm splitting it into 4. I am splitting it into Retro Kirby, ending it after Air Ride, Classic Kirby, going from Amazing Mirror to Mass Attack, and then post Sakurai Modern, or not Modern, post Sakurai Classic, which is Return to Dreamland to technically Kirby Fighters 2. And then Modern Kirby is Forgotten Land on so far, because that is the era we are in. So that's how I'm separating it out. So, I want to take a short break before Return to Dreamland. Yes, I am aware. I can keep talking for a bit. I just need to reach that 4-hour mark. So I will say, that I do think we're getting... When I edit this down... yes, I can see that I got a notification. But yeah, I think what's gonna happen is that when I edit the video, I'm going to do 3 parts. I'm going to throw classic stuff together. I'm going to throw everything up until Mass Attack together. And then I'm going to throw everything from Return to Dreamland on together. Because there's not enough in quote-unquote modern Kirby to really say, hey, there's something to this. But there's an ad playing. So I am going to wait for the ad to finish, and then I'm going to raid on Twitch. So at this point, if you're on YouTube, this is where I'm going to say have a good one. Because you guys don't have an ad or anything. And, I mean, there's not really a reason to pause it. Actually, you know what? I'll just kind of keep it going. So, let me... set up a raid. Hold on. I just want to make sure that it works when I do this. Bink. Bink. It does not. Okay. Don't mind the raid message. Just have the emote if you have it. But thank you, everybody, so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. and I'll see you next time. But